呀，阿倩。
宝宝要怎么堆出积木城堡呢？
Hi, Cornelius. Shut up. Good morning, Cornelius. I'm fine. Good morning. How are you? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Cornelius. God was so nice. Wow, is this you? I'm playing your video. Oh, you are there. Oh, you are from Quebec. Oh, nice place. Do you live there? Is this your family? Awesome. Tiagos, hi! Shout out Tiagos. From Quebec. Shout out the family from Quebec. Ayan, Kiagos, how are you, Kiagos? Kiagos. Visit ng video ni Kiagos. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Hands up high. Kiagos, look. Oh, that's great. You are okay. Do you guys celebrating Christmas? I'm gonna play your video. Oh, you are from Indonesia. I'm gonna watch it. Hold on. Let's watch your video. To each other so we can do our talent together.
Be snow, but have a cup of cheer. Have a holly jolly Christmas, and when you walk down the street, everyone you meet is somewhere where you can see somebody. You kiss her once for me. Have a holly jolly Christmas, and in case you didn't hear, oh by golly, have a holly jolly Christmas. Oh, the mistletoe is hung where you kiss her once for me. Have a holly, dear. Oh, by golly, have a holly jolly Christmas this year. Have a holly jolly Christmas. It's the best time of the year. Now I don't know if there'll be snow, but have a cup of cheer. Have a holly jolly Christmas, and when you walk down the street, say hello to friends you know and everyone you meet. Oh, the mistletoe is hung where you can see somebody waits for you. Kiss her once for me. Have a
Oh my god. I think that's the end. Oh, really? Let's go to Cornelius, guys. I'm going to play Cornelius. I mean, Kiagis. Kiagis. Thank you very much. Welcome. It's so loading. Loading. Yeah, but let's give another chance to other video for a while.
Andere, zum Glück gibt es nicht so viel Verpackung. Und dann gibt es schon das genau, Bookline. Und da ist ein Pack. Sehr gut. Das heißt, es sieht gut aus. Und die Karton zur Seite. Und jetzt schauen wir. Wow, das ist es. Sogar als Rucksack, das kann man tragen. Gut. Es ist Grüße bekommen. Aber nein, es sieht nicht so aus. Ich wollte nur ein bisschen Witz machen. Wow. Das ist aber gut. Hört sich gut an. Sogar mit nur einer Hand habe ich schon etwas von der Sitz. Die Poster ist auch da, die unteren, damit wir unsere teure Holzboden nicht kaputt geht. Also, jetzt ist das so, damit Sie sehen, wenn es gespielt wird, wie es klingt und wie man damit was machen kann. Ja. Ich drauf tun, dann haben wir keine Sound. Okay. Genau. Aha. Mal schauen, wie die Snare-Effekt ist. Okay. Die Snare-Effekt. Ja. Ist schon ein bisschen genau. Das ist der Snare-Effekt. Spannend. das werden wir genau hinschauen. Es ist jetzt locker, aber das heißt nicht, dass es gebrochen ist. Also, mal schauen. Es hört sich gut an. Ich glaube, ich war superseitig, damit das die Bass mehr geholt wird. Authentische Test Zuhörer. Er muss mir sagen, ob er was Gutes holt oder nicht. Das heißt, wenn wir das Holz ist oder jemand. Es ist nur, wir müssen nur schauen, warum schaut es ein bisschen härter aus. Okay? Das ist die Seite, aber ja, danke vielmals. Gut. Genau, die Snare werden wir nachher schauen, wie man das fahren. Ich weiß schon nicht, wie genau, ich glaube, weil die haben eine verstellbare Snare. Das heißt, man muss mit weil leichter Tasten, man muss um Musik zu machen. Das ist wichtig. Und das habe ich jetzt festgestellt, es ist nicht schlimm. Okay? So, das Mädel, Prinzessin, werde sich freuen, wenn es sowas gibt. Danke. Ich weiß, ich steuere gerade die ganze Mannschaft hier bei Testitut. Ich wünsche euch viel Spaß und wir sehen uns wieder mal. Ich gehe jetzt Schnee aufräumen, bevor jemand sein Gelenk bricht. Auf Wiedersehen. Liebe Welt.
Eschlavek. Liebe. Nice video. I love it. nice. Thank you, thank you. Yes, ma'am. Are you sleeping? I will get here. Asahan mo.
about whether your existence is significant? Whether your birth was purely accidental, or if your death could cause a ripple effect? If you have, the concept of the butterfly effect might provide insights and bring clarity to your life, at least. This theory was initially developed by American meteorologist. Lorentz first observed this phenomenon while making weather predictions. His theory suggests that a small alteration in the beginning of an event, like the flap of a butterfly's wings, could result in significant variations in the event's outcome. To verify the accuracy and review the outcomes, he presumed that omitting one decimal point from the initial number would not affect the forecast, akin to the flutter of a butterfly's wings, and therefore inconsequential. However, his significant alterations in the predictions. For instance, there is a belief that the flapping of a butterfly's wings in Brazil could cause a tornado in Texas. In 1972, Lorentz even titled a paper, "Does the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil?" certain about the solution. We must therefore leave our original question unanswered for a few more years. Admittedly, a tornado caused by a butterfly's wings is a bit extreme, and it's probably based on conditions we can't even control, such as the action of a butterfly. Let's bring this back to a more realistic scenario, shall we? Examples from history of the butterfly from World War I that illustrates the butterfly effect occurred in June 1914. Gavrilo Princip, a revolutionary, and his accomplice planned to assassinate the Crown Prince of Hungary, Franz Ferdinand. While on a motorcade to the town hall, an assassination attempt on Franz Ferdinand wished to visit the victims of the failed assassination attempt. His driver, receiving late information, took a different route. By the time the driver realized the mistake and attempted to reverse, the car broke down. Seeing an opportunity, the revolutionary, who happened to be in the same, seized the moment and shot Ferdinand and his wife. This event ultimately led to the outbreak of World War I. Austria countries became involved based on their diplomatic treaties. This war. One additional recent event worth exploring: volcano has erupted relatively frequently since the Ice Age, with notable eruptions in 926. A small eruption began on 20 March 2010, and by 14 April 2010, it had entered a second phase, space from 15 to 2010. This resulted in the highest level of air travel disruption since serves as an example of how a seemingly minor event, such as an ash cloud from a volcanic eruption in Iceland, can bring the entire aerial traffic in Europe to a standstill. It have on nature. While there are numerous incidents that could be referenced, let's use this as a starting point for today's topic on the butterfly effect and how our thoughts can influence our actions. Why is it that a negative phone call in the morning encounter with a friend can turn the day around? Are these actions related in any way? If so, let's further explore how a thought can influence future actions. To better grasp this concept, let's revisit the earlier example. After having an unpleasant conversation, a negative impact on our thoughts, which in turn affects our energy levels and motivation. Our body responds by slowing down our actions, displaying reduced interest and focus in our work. Can these incidents be considered examples linked as contributing factors? Imagine a situation where you felt angry about a small mistake made by your colleague. You contemplated it in your mind, then let it go, questioning the need for your anger. Days passed, and the same mistake occurred again, possibly a couple of times. You exploded at your colleague. The simple mistake due to the applying the butterfly effect, we can understand that small events can act as catalysts to influence the course of events. Some of you may relate to split-second decisions like taking a left turn or a U-turn on your way to the office, which saved you from heavy traffic or got you stuck in a traffic jam. How do we connect these events? In time, it can relate events to split-second decisions. Sometimes we call it intuition. That's a broader topic for the future. The quick decisions we make can be linked together to show a connection to our actions. A small shift in your thinking, actions, or the dreams you pursue. It's the thought that matters. Once you get count, yet the thought has already altered your day's activity. Sparked a thought, awaiting your response. Any small act of kindness or hatred creates a ripple of both known and unknown individuals, all linked back to the source of the echo. Kindness, when shared, grows each time it's passed on until it becomes a selfless act of courage. The person who rushed to save a child from falling into their child. Thus, the universe is a connected, reverberating. Learned that responding to hate with more hate is not an effective harm on others, causing devastation at a personal level. When this extends to society or annihilance, this leads to widespread chaos and an endless cycle of hatred with no resolution in sight. Can we truly believe that hate is the solution? Evil cannot conquer evil. War and hate are both inherently evil. It will simply vanish to eradicating hate, rather than perpetuating it. Like cancer, hate cannot be eliminated through animosity. It requires healing, and early intervention can lead to a cure. The solution is simple: love. It only requires a small effort to spread love, unlike hate. All you have to do is share it. For example, when you take a taxi to work in the early morning, expressing gratitude to the driver can make a difference. You might wonder how much of an impact this could have in the grand scheme of things. The river happy could lead to better service day. These customers, in turn, will be happier and share that positivity to others they encounter. It's a chain reaction. We often underestimate the significance of our actions in the world, but the truth is that the world operates in a chain reaction. Making one person happy can indirectly bring joy to at least another 10 people. Try to heal to overcome our deep-seated animosity. Your small effort can make a big difference in creating a more joyful community and world. Spread happiness and love to positively impact those around you. We as a society should think about what type of world we want to leave our children. It doesn't cost a penny to be respectful and kind. It's true effect, a butterfly effect. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made news reporting, teaching, scripted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips balance in favor of fair use. This episode begins with one of the saddest cases we've ever covered, the Lawson family murders. Despite the fact that these murders occurred almost a century ago, they still shocked us when I decided to cover. And I knew it was going to be a particularly distressing case from the outset. One of the primary sources for this episode is the book White Christmas, Bloody Christmas by M. Bruce Jones and his daughter, Trudy J. Smith. Published in 1990, it can be quite difficult to find, but I highly recommend reading it if you can get your hands on a copy. Unfortunately, it's no longer in publication, and I'd love to have my own copy. The fascinating aspect of the book is that Mr. Jones, who grew up in North Carolina during the Great Depression, had been captivated by the case his entire life. This allowed them to interview individuals who knew the Lawson family, providing a unique and intriguing perspective. Prepare yourself, as the story is about to take a very somber turn as we delve into the events of Christmas Day in 1929. For his oldest son, before taking his own life a few hours later. The murders occurred just days after he had taken his family into town to buy new outfits and have their photos taken for the forcibly sad, particularly because we still don't know what led Charlie Lawson to commit such a heinous act. Today, we will discuss who the Lawsons were, what their lives were like, and some warning signs that were seen leading up to the murders. Charlie and Fanny Lawson married in 1911 and had 8 children. Their third son, William, passed away in 1920, but the remaining 7 children seemed well-adjusted and happy. Fanny was described as very much in love with her. Charlie had 2 brothers, Marion and Elijah, and the families were quite close. When his brothers moved their families to Germantown, North Carolina, Charlie wanted to follow suit for better farming opportunities. The family's relocation to Germantown was difficult, with rough roads and deep mud, but they arrived at their new home excited for a fresh start. Marion and his family had a harrowing experience during their trip to Germantown, nearly losing their lives while crossing a river. Compared to that, Charlie's journey was not as perilous. Upon arriving in Germantown, they located a rental property that proved unspectacular and posed challenges to their farming endeavors due to their lack of ownership of the house and land. Nonetheless, through hard work, they eventually accumulated enough funds to acquire a sizable, fertile plot of land with a dilapidated cabin. Despite the cabin's poor condition, they were purchasing the 200-year-old structure for $30 and making $500 annual mortgage payments. Upon moving in, they immediately set to work, with Fanny and Marie tending to the interior, while Charlie were addressing the cabin's deficiencies. They turned their attention to repairing the barns. Recognizing the land's suitability for growing tobacco, they set out to construct a pack house for the crop. While digging a basement for the new building, Charlie inadvertently encountered an obstacle, resulting in an injury to his feet. Some acquaintances observed a significant change in Charlie's behavior, citing instances of disorientation, speech interruption, and sleep disturbances. Fanny recounted his agitated nighttime episodes, expressing concern over his altered demeanor and escalating temper. Although information on his pre-accident disposition is limited, it appears that his existing anger issues intensified following the incident. After sustaining a head injury, it is well known that head injuries should not be taken lightly. A severe injury to the frontal lobe can significantly impact a person's personality. Studies have also shown a connection between head injuries and aggressive behavior. It is a serious matter that should not be underestimated. The individual's behavior can be altered, especially if the injury is not promptly treated. This was the case with Charlie, whose temper was highlighted in the incident known as White Christmas, Bloody Christmas. In 1928, Charlie and Arthur to deliver their tobacco harvest. During their visit, Charlie's racist behavior was on display when he lashed out at a black man who accidentally bumped into him. This led to a physical, this to his head injury, shed light on his volatile nature. The book effectively portrays Charlie's contrasting behavior. On one hand, he showed care and concern for his sick wife, her pregnancy. On the other hand, he displayed volatile behavior towards Arthur for not meeting his expectations. Additionally, he developed a painful red mark on his chest and made alarming comments about his family. At the time of the killings, their 7 children ranged from 19 years old to just a few months old. Arthur, the eldest, was described as a tall, physically capable young man who shared many of Fanny's features, including her eyes. He was considered incredibly handsome and often spent his time working on the farm with his father. 17-year-old Marie was always happy to help with the younger kids and got along well with others. She was well liked, especially by boys her age, who often sought her attention. Carrie, 12 at the time, her younger siblings. 7-year-old Mabel loved to play dress-up and perform, often playing with Carrie. James, 4, and Raymond, 2, were both lively and mischievous, keeping everyone on their toes. The 4-month-old Mary Lou was born during a difficult pregnancy for Fanny, who experienced constant sickness due to the unusually hot summer. Charlie and the children provided significant assistance to a neighbor who made frequent visits. The neighbor observed the children helping with cooking and cleaning, while Fanny rested in bed, appearing to be in good spirits. During this time, for her, like any devoted husband would. He even styled her hair tasks. Fanny gave birth in a hospital, which was unusual for that time. However, due to the high-risk nature of her pregnancy, it was deemed the best action. When Charlie and Fanny brought little Mary Lou home, they were greeted by all the children waiting on the porch. Marie took the baby, and Charlie carried his wife into the house. This contrast makes Charlie's behavior all the more shocking to most, as he seemed to be an incredibly loving husband and father. Charlie appeared amiable, but his temperament made many, including Fanny, wary of him. People in the area were closely knit, as they didn't have many neighbors and rarely traveled. Despite the hardships of life at the time, neighbors were eager to assist each other, working together on tasks and organizing celebratory gatherings. Children socialized through play dates and sleepovers, and the Lawsons were particularly close with the nearby Hamptons. Just over a month before the murders, a large surprise party was thrown for Sadie Hampton's birthday. While everyone appeared happy and excited to celebrate, behind closed doors, things were very different. Neighbors reported hearing shouting matches coming from the Lawson home. It is interesting to note that the writers of White Christmas, Bloody Christmas claimed to have interviewed someone who heard these arguments and knew what they were about, but the person did not want to disclose the sensitive information. Whatever it was, it had escalated to the point where people claimed to have heard Charlie threatening to kill his family on multiple occasions. When he got into these moods, it was almost impossible to calm him down. Fanny would do her best, but even she had no control over him. Things were changing in the Lawson home. Arthur, once a quiet child, was now growing into a confident young man who wasn't afraid to stand up to his father. Witnesses reported seeing him physically subdue his father several times, and it worked. Arthur ended up being the only person who could calm his father down. In the fall of 1929, the family was busy preparing for the upcoming cold winter. Fanny spent a lot of time making new quilts for everyone, placing a brand new quilt on each child's bed, and also making one for herself and Charlie. During this time, Fanny confided in a neighbor about something concerning that Charlie had not expressed. One night, he sat her down and expressed a desperate need to talk to her. He rambled on about her being a good wife to him, but failed to disclose what he needed to tell her. Despite her urging, he ultimately refused to share, leaving Fanny awake and bewildered. Hunting had been a popular activity for many young men in the area, and the land owned by the Lawson family was teeming with rabbits and other game. A few days before Thanksgiving, local sheriff's deputy William Gomer Burroughs approached Charlie to request permission to hunt on his land. Admittedly, William was somewhat cautious of Charlie, having heard stories about his temper. However, Charlie, a skilled huntsman, informed him to hunt that day and invited William to join him. The two went hunting together, and although William was hesitant to say much for fear of annoying or angering Charlie, he mentioned that the whole experience was rather uneventful. He left that day feeling positively about Charlie once again. The story behind the famous Lawson family photo is a unique one. It was a special occasion when the family was captured together for the first and only time. Charlie surprised Fanny and the kids with a trip to Winston-Salem, which was a rare event for the family. The idea of getting new outfits and having a family photo taken was particularly thrilling, as it was a time when many people never had the opportunity to be photographed, let alone own more than a couple of sets of clothing. Despite some skepticism from Fanny due to Charlie's unusual behavior, the family prepared for the trip and eagerly set out for their big day. Upon arrival in town, they went shopping and then had their photos taken, creating a cherished memory. That year, the Lawson home appeared different from the usual festive decorations. There was no Christmas tree, no ornaments, and no presents, despite Charlie's promise of a special surprise. Unbeknownst to the family, Charlie was planning a tragic end for them all. Marie was eagerly anticipating the evening's Christmas program, with local rumors suggesting her affection for Charlie Wade Hampton. Meanwhile, a group of men and boys gathered for target practice on the Lawson property, with Charlie appearing completely normal. As the group dispersed, Charlie, Arthur, and Sanders remained, eventually asking Arthur to buy more ammo for rabbit hunting. One young man, rumored to have a crush on Marie, returned to the Lawson house, while the two of the Lawson girls sought permission to visit Uncle Elijah. Fanny's awareness of Charlie's likely anger over Marie's departure compelled the girls to leave, much to Fanny's dismay. When the girls witnessed their father's fury, Fanny hesitated, but Charlie noticed Marie preparing her hair and demanded to know her destination. Upon learning that Marie intended to go out, he adamantly prohibited her from doing so. Marie argued that she was old enough to go out with her brother and a friend and expressed her frustration with her father's controlling nature. Charlie vehemently objected to Marie seeing Wade Hampton and forbade her from doing so, but she refused, enraging him further. Charlie also discovered that Carrie and Mabel were planning to leave, further agitating him as he wanted everyone present for a surprise. Subsequently, graphic warning, Charlie headed to the barn, where he ambushed and fatally shot Carrie and Mabel. Afterward, he bludgeoned them with a 2x4, arranged their bodies in the tobacco barn, put Carrie's blood-stained hat back on her head, and returned to the house. Meanwhile, at the house, Fanny discovered that they had run out of firewood. She informed Marie and a young man who was still present from the earlier hunting activities. Fanny mentioned that she would go outside to gather more firewood. As she stepped out, she spotted Charlie approaching with a shotgun in his hand. She inquired about the situation, but he responded by shooting her in the chest, the shot piercing through her heart and causing instant death. Marie and the young man heard the gunshot and rushed to the window to witness the events. Marie began screaming, while the young man fled out of the back of the house, expressing his belief that Charlie harbored ill feelings towards him and that he would be the next target. He immediately made his way home. Meanwhile, Marie ran out of the house, only to witness her father using the gun barrel to beat her mother's face, a fate that each of Charlie's victims had suffered. Marie's body was found with several defensive wounds and her father's skin under her fingernails. She appeared to have attempted to reach for the fireplace poker, but Charlie stopped her, causing severe ligament damage in her arm before shooting her. The younger sons, James and Raymond, heard the commotion and knew to hide. Charlie found and killed James, then attempted to do the same to Raymond, but couldn't reach him. It seems he lured his 2-year-old son out before killing him. The only surviving child, 4-month-old Mary Lou, was killed by Charlie in the same way. Afterward, he brought his wife's body back into the house and placed a pillow under each child's head, taken from the bed. Neighbor Bob informed him that Charlie had sent Sanders and Arthur away to get ammo. Claude claims that as they were fleeing from the house, he looked back and saw an expressionless man standing in the window who resembled his Uncle Charlie. At this point, he realized what Charlie had done, and it became clear to him what he needed to do. He exited the house through the back door with one of his guns and began walking. Meanwhile, Arthur had arrived at the general store and was greeted with the terrible news of his family's murders. They immediately returned to the house, and Arthur was understandably inconsolable. It is reported that he collapsed upon seeing the bodies, particularly his mother, and had to be physically helped up. Sheriff John Taylor arrived at the scene with Dr. Helsebeck and cordoned off the house to prevent anyone from entering. Allegedly, a man offered $500 to be allowed into the house to see the crime scene for himself. Around this time, a shot was heard. Everyone stopped what they were doing, and a group ran in the direction of the noise it brought them to a deep thicket of pine trees, where they found Charlie Lawson's body and another horrible detail. They found him with his 2 dogs who were howling so loud, they actually used the sounds of their howling to find him. Charlie was found lying on his back, steam was still rising from the wound, he had taken his own life. It was then that very clear Charlie Lawson had killed his family, and then himself. The family was taken to be embalmed. It was around this time that Dr. Taylor, who had come out from Johns Hopkins University to examine Charlie's brain to see if there were any abnormalities. Despite everything that had happened and his head injury, his brain was completely fine, or, I just want to say, at least up to 1929 standards. Newspapers covered a gathering of around 5,000 individuals at the funeral. They spoke with attendees who had relatives present at the somber event featured in the Secrets documentary. These individuals verified the presence of numerous cars, wagons, and horses, with the funeral procession stretching for miles. The deceased family members were laid to rest side by side, alongside Charlie. Arthur was permanently changed by the murders. It is understandable that he had numerous concerned individuals around him, and he sought solace by staying with different family members. He carried immense guilt for leaving that day, and expressed to many that if he had not departed, his family would still be alive. This aspect adds to the mystery of the case. Why did Charlie leave Arthur alive? Arthur suffered significant trauma following the death of his family, compounded by the burden of debt. Fortunately, his uncle Marion devised a unique solution. Marion positioned himself at the front of the house with a small box, charging visitors 25 cents to view the house and the location where Charlie took his own life. For a mere quarter, individuals could explore the house and witness the bloodstains on the floorboards. Surprisingly, remnants of Marie's cake remained, and visitors even began to consume pieces of it. Some even took the raisins from the cake as peculiar mementos. Eventually, Marion had the cake concealed, but it had been on display for the entire 5-year duration of the tours. Met and married Nina Bibby. They had 4 children together. The marriage was unhappy, as Arthur struggled with the guilt and the family's fate. He developed a serious drinking problem and became argumentative and angry when drunk. Family members, especially younger ones, were advised against him. Unfortunately, Arthur Lawson lost his life on May 5, 1945, while driving himself and a friend home from a night out. He was intoxicated and crashed into a road barricade, resulting in him being thrown out of the car. The passenger survived, thanks to the assistance of a good Samaritan. Arthur was laid to rest just a few feet away from his family, and the house remained standing until the 1980s. Now, there are many rumors if they are true or not. The eldest daughter was said to have confided in her best friend that she was pregnant with her father's child, but the autopsy didn't note that. Was Charlie involved in illegal activity? Was the mood swings, way of thinking, and the red patches on his chest some type of syphilis? You will know. Joseph Merrick, an individual from the Victorian era, continues to be widely recognized despite his significant facial and bodily abnormalities. He gained notoriety through his participation in a freak show, where he was referred to as the Elephant Man. In 1862 in Leicester, England, entered the world without any physical abnormalities. However, around age 3, he began to develop small protuberances on the left side of his body. Enlarged lips posed difficulties in his ability to speak. As he continued to grow, a stark contrast in size between his left and right arms became evident, and both of his feet experienced considerable enlargement. Mary Jane Merrick, the mother of the subject, passed away when he was just 9 years old. Subsequently, his father, Joseph Rockley Merrick, entered into a new union with Emma Wood Antill in 1874, merely a year after the unfortunate incident. At the tender age of 13, he made the decision to depart from his studies and embark on a journey to secure employment. He spent 2 years laboring in a cigar rolling factory, however. The progressing awkwardness resulting from his deformed right hand rendered it impracticable for him to persist in that license to sell haberdashery door to door. However, due to his strikingly unappealing appearance, people refused for him. To hide his face, he wore a mask crafted from sacking, but he faced relentless teasing from both local children and adults. Eventually, his father and stepmother insisted that he leave. He sought refuge with his uncle for several years, but his attempts to succeed as a hunter remained fruitless. Himself residing in the Leicester Union workhouse for a duration of 4 years. These Victorian workhouses often resembled prisons for those who were unemployed and considered unfit for employment. The inhabitants toiled long hours, performing arduous tasks that were deemed undesirable during that time in order to secure shelter. During his stay at the workhouse, he underwent a surgical procedure on his face. The protrusion from his mouth his speech and causing difficulties in eating. Eventually, Joseph was hired as a curiosity attraction under the name the Elephant Man. Tor promoted him as half a man and half an elephant, and took him on a tour of the East Midlands before bringing the show to London for the winter season. The exhibition of Joseph as a freak attracted paying customers, and income was also generated through the sales of Merrick's autobiography pamphlet. Tom Norman, a showman by the name, leased a penny gaff, a venue for affordable amusement, at its current location of 259 Whitechapel Road, formerly number 123. Without laying eyes on Joseph, he offered him a position, though he initially fretted over whether his customers would find his appearance excessively horrifying. Located on Whitechapel Road, just a stone's throw away from a Coral betting shop and a JD Sports shoe store, stands 259 Whitechapel Road. This historic establishment once housed a curiosity shop where Joseph Merrick, famously known as the Elephant Man, was exhibited to the public in 1884. Norman positioned himself outside, luring potential customers to enter his store and witness Joseph's explanation that the Elephant Man was present, not to scare, but to educate.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce Mr. Joseph Merrick, the Elephant Man. Before doing so, I ask you please to prepare yourselves, brace yourselves up to witness one who is probably the most remarkable human being ever to draw the breath of life. Tom Norman.
Norman is depicted as an abusive alcoholic in David Lynch's 1980 movie, The Elephant Man, where he is shown to have physically harmed Joseph. This viewpoint is supported by Dr. Trevis's book, The Elephant Man and Other Reminiscences. However, Norman consistently refuted these claims and expressed his perspective in his autobiography, stating, "During that era, anything could be put on display. It wasn't about the spectacle itself, but the narrative you conveyed. It is suggested that the true showman may have been Dr. Sir Frederick Trevis, as he was the individual responsible for narrating the extraordinary tale of the Elephant Man. Through this narrative, Trevis positioned himself as the hero, Merrick as the victim, and Norman as the monster. The Curiosity Shop, located directly across from the London Hospital, attracted the attention of numerous medical students and doctors due to its display of a unique condition. It was at this place that Joseph initially encountered Dr. Frederick Trevis, an individual who would have a profound impact on his life. Frederick Trevis, a promising figure in the medical field during the 1870s, was a former student at the London Hospital Medical College. During this time, he received an alert regarding an extraordinary man being exhibited and decided to visit him, leaving his contact information for a private viewing. In his 1923 memoir, Trevis expressed his astonishment and repulsion towards Joseph, describing him as the most repugnant example of a human being he had ever encountered. Never before had he come across such a debased and distorted representation of humanity as the solitary figure on display. In 1884, Dr. Trevis initially brought Joseph to the London Hospital Medical College, driven by his curiosity to understand Joseph's unique condition. During this visit, he measured Merrick's head circumference, which was 36 inches, 91 centimeter, his right wrist at 12 inches, 30 centimeter, and one of his fingers at 5 inches, 13 centimeters in circumference. Joseph held on to the doctor's business card and persisted in his employment at exhibitions showcasing human anomalies. After the United Kingdom banned such shows in 1886, he journeyed to Belgium in search of work. Unfortunately, his time there was marked by mistreatment, theft of his savings, and the onset of a severe bronchial infection, which was made even more challenging by his physical deformities. Upon his arrival on the morning of June 24, 1886, during the bustling rush hour, he caused a frenzy at Liverpool Street Station in London. The sight of his contorted figure, concealed by a cloak and mask, drew a curious crowd as he struggled to navigate through the masses. Joseph was severely ill with a bronchial infection, impairing his ability to communicate effectively. Consequently, his plea for assistance remained incomprehensible to those around him. However, he possessed Dr. Trevis's business card, which he presented to the authorities, prompting them to summon the doctor. Subsequently, Joseph was transported to London Hospital's cotton ward for treatment. Dr. Trevis successfully treated the infection, but unfortunately, the deformities remained untreatable. Due to the bleak prognosis and limited time left, it was determined that Joseph could spend the remainder of his life at the London Hospital. The bond between the two men grew stronger, and the public expressed sympathy for Joseph's difficult situation. Thanks to the funds raised, he was relocated to his own accommodations in the basement of the east wing of the hospital. Initially, Joseph's speech, which was challenging to comprehend, led to the assumption that he had a cognitive impairment. However, it quickly became evident that he possessed intelligence and sensitivity. During his later years, he discovered comfort in the pursuit of poetry. Joseph's confidence grew, and he developed a curiosity about the world outside his current surroundings. To satisfy his curiosity, he approached Dr. Trevis to inquire about what it meant to have a genuine home. In response, the doctor invited Joseph to his residence located at 6 Wimpole Street, situated in the heart of London. It was there that Joseph had the opportunity to meet the doctor's wife. Joseph had lived a life of isolation from women, residing in the workhouse and participating in sideshows. He was acutely aware of how his appearance instilled fear in most women. In an effort to help Joseph feel more socially accepted, Dr. Trevis orchestrated a meeting between him and his friend, Mrs. Layla Maturin. Joseph frequently mentioned that she was the first woman who greeted him with a smile, unlike others who reacted with disgust. They maintained contact and corresponded through letters. The only surviving letter reads, "Dear Miss Maturin, many thanks indeed for the grouse and the book you so kindly sent me. The grouse were splendid. I saw Mr. Trevis on Sunday. He said I was to give his best respects to you. With much gratitude, I am yours. Truly, Joseph Merrick, London Hospital, Whitechapel." On May 21st, 1887, the Prince and Princess of Wales visited the hospital. The royal entourage convened with Joseph within his chamber, and the princess made a thoughtful gesture of sending him a Christmas card annually. Passionate concern inspired other high-ranking individuals to extend their support towards him. Eventually, he garnered favoritism from Queen Victoria herself. It is uncertain if actress Madge Kendall ever had an actual encounter with Joseph, but she successfully garnered public sympathy, resulting in increased financial support for him. Joseph Merrick presented this church model to Dame Madge Kendall, 1849 to 1935, and it is currently on exhibit at the Royal London Hospital Museum. Model church made of pasted pre-printed card by Joseph Merrick, the Elephant Man, when resident at the London Hospital. Dated c. 1886. The model is a kit of German manufacture and is likely to be of Mainz Cathedral. Joseph Merrick resided at the London Hospital for a duration of 4 years. Unfortunately, he passed away on April 11, 1890, at the young age of 27. The official cause of his demise was recorded as asphyxia. However, Dr. Trevis, who conducted the autopsy, mentioned that Merrick's death was the result of an accidental neck dislocation caused by the inability of his neck to support the weight of his excessively large head while sleeping. Throughout his life, Joseph struggled to sleep in a horizontal position due to the heaviness of his head. It is believed that he may have attempted to do so, leading to his unfortunate demise. He typically slept in an upright position, with his knees pulled up and his head resting on his knees. On multiple occasions, he expressed his longing to be able to sleep lying down like other people. Perhaps driven by a strong determination, he decided to experiment with it. Consequently, his death was ultimately caused by the very desire that had consumed his existence, the pitiful, yet futile, yearning to be like other people. Frederick Treve. Merrick was eager to assist the doctors of the Victorian era in their scientific inquiry. The skeleton of Merrick is housed in an exclusive chamber at the Medical School of Queen Mary, University of London, accessible solely to medical students. Welcome to the Black Widow channel. I'm Black Widow, here with another story to cover. This story may not be for everyone. All of my information can be found on the About page and in the video's description. This video is used under fair use. Feel free to comment or leave me feedback. Please like, subscribe, and assumed the role of director for the Memphis branch, utilizing a network of dishonest court officials, hospital personnel, a group of social workers, law enforcement, and even the mayor of Memphis. Tan orchestrated the separation. Despite engaging in unethical behavior, Tan laid the foundation for contemporary adoption practices in the United States, significantly increasing their prevalence and societal acceptance. Tan's efforts as a vocal champion for children's rights earned her recognition from Eleanor Roosevelt, and even an invitation to attend President Truman's inauguration. However, it was later revealed that Tan was responsible for an alarmingly high number of child fatalities, making her one of the most notorious child murderers in American history. Tan initiated her illicit operations of selling babies on the underground market in Mississippi. taking advantage of her father's influential role as a judge. Due to the absence of strict adoption guidelines, Tan cunningly exploited legal loopholes to gain custody of children belonging to financially disadvantaged families. As her deceptive placement methods became apparent to Mississippi authorities, Tan evaded capture by fleeing to Texas. Subsequently, she assumed the position of director at the Tennessee Children's Home Society in Memphis. Tan used bribery to convince hospital employees to unlawfully take infants from their mothers, misleading them by claiming the babies were deceased. These infants were subsequently transported to a nursing facility where they were deprived of adequate medical attention, frequently resulting in their untimely demise. The surviving infants were then transferred to Ms. Tan's orphanage. Tan's spotters would abduct older children encountered on the streets. These children were often informed that their parents had passed away unexpectedly or could no longer care for them due to various circumstances. All records pertaining to the children would be permanently deleted, and the agency would fabricate documents regarding the children's origins to gain legal custody through the judicial system. Adoptive families would be given entirely fabricated details about the child's background and would receive a counterfeit birth certificate for the child. The most attractive children were sold to wealthy individuals, potentially providing them with a better life compared to staying with their impoverished biological families. This group of children includes the twins adopted by actress Joan Crawford, as well as those adopted by other old Hollywood starlets like Lana Turner and June Allison. Unfortunately, children who were not fortunate enough to find permanent homes had to endure mistreatment from Tan and her staff at the children's home. The children not only experienced starvation and neglect, but also endured physical and sexual abuse by Tan. Witnesses in the vicinity of the home reported seeing staff members burning the remains of these children as their numbers increased. It is estimated that the bodies or ashes of approximately 500 children are scattered across the grounds of the former orphanage. 19 of these 500 children are buried at Elmwood Cemetery in Memphis. A memorial has been placed in their honor. The memorial reads, "The Tennessee Children's Home Society, an infamous history, a tragic legacy. September 17th, 1923, December 10th, 1949. In memory of the 19 children who finally rest here, unmarked if not unknown, and of all the hundreds who died under the cold, hard hand of the Tennessee Children's Home Society, their final resting place unknown, their final peace a blessing. The hard lesson of their fate changed adoption procedure and law nationwide." In spite of Memphis's unusually high infant mortality rate at that time, Tan was lauded for her work in the press and was seen as an expert in child adoption and social work. Her power within political circles, Judge Camille Kelly and Marie H. Crump, allowed her operations to go undisturbed for the better part of 30 years. It wasn't until 1941, when a social worker began to question Ms. Tan's practices, that the truth about the Memphis, Tennessee Children's Home Society would come to light. Internal investigations into Ms. Tan's finances had shown that the orphanage had been falsifying documents to read that children had been adopted out to families in the western Tennessee area, when the agency had really been adopting many of the children out to wealthy families in New York, California, and other areas outside of their jurisdiction. Tan was able to charge more for these adoptions, and it didn't take long for her to make millions off of the illegal adoptions. One notable adoption was that of Ric Flair, born in 1949. He said he assumed his mother was told he was stillborn. Following the investigators' findings, the Child Welfare League of America removed the children's home from its roster. It took an additional 5 years before a formal state inquiry was initiated. In 1951, the state concluded its investigation into the accusations against the orphanage, albeit too late to pursue legal charges against Georgia Tan. Tan had passed away in 1950 while in a coma, succumbing to uterine cancer, As always, there is always more to these stories. I will post links to documentaries and movies on my Patreon. Thank you all for coming, and stay tuned.
Hi, my name is Chloe. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button for more exciting content. Your support means the world to us, and it helps us create more of the content you love. Also, remember to click the notification bell so you never miss an update from us. We can't wait to see you in the next video. Until then, take care and stay tuned for more.
It's fair to say that anyone who goes on to earn the nickname of the Black Widow could be considered quite dangerous.
Welcome, subscribers and guests. Today, we embark on a journey into the world of crime, deceit, and death as we delve into the haunting case of the Black Widow serial killers. I'm your host, Black Widow. In this episode, we will unravel the shockwaves through the law enforcement community and struck fear into the hearts of many. Black Widow. The Black Widow serial killer is a woman who murders 3 or more husbands or lovers for financial or material gain over the course of her criminal career. Today, we will be looking into 6 of these serial killers: Betty Lou Beets, Blanche Taylor Moore, Judy Buenoano, Marianne Cotton, Mary Wilson, and Velma Barfield. In Texas, during August 1983, Betty Lou Beets experienced the disappearance of her 5th spouse, Jimmy Don Beets, who was a firefighter. He went missing after taking his boat out in Henson County. Initially presumed dead due to a tragic boat accident, it took 2 years for the shocking revelation of Beets' gruesome involvement in his demise to come to light. Following her son's disclosure to the police, it was discovered that Betty Lou had murdered Jimmy Don and coerced him into assisting her with disposing of his body. To the authorities' surprise, not only did they find his remains buried in the family home's flower garden, but they also uncovered the body of Betty's 4th husband, Doyle Wayne Barker, buried beneath a shed in the backyard. Betty Lou Beets ensured the deaths of her husbands by shooting them with multiple bullets. Her daughter also confessed to helping Betty bury Doyle Wayne's body in 1981, and she informed the police about it. With her children testifying against her and the discovery of her husband's bodies in her garden, Betty Lou Beets had little chance of mounting a defense. Additionally, her possession of multiple life insurance policies and her most recent husband's pension raised further suspicions. Although she was only tried for the murder of Jimmy Don, Betty Lou Beets was found guilty and received a death sentence in 1985. She spent 15 years on death row at a state prison in Huntsville, Texas, before being executed at the age of 62 in February 2000. Blanche Taylor Moore, a resident of North Carolina, was convicted in 1990 for using arsenic to kill her boyfriend. Authorities suspect that she may have also been responsible for the deaths of 3 other men, 2 of whom she was romantically involved with, and the 3rd being her own father. In 1971, her first husband passed away under suspicious circumstances, believed to be a heart attack. Following her husband, Raymond Reed. In 1986, Reed passed away in October of that year while in the hospital. Despite this unfortunate loss, Blanche continued her romantic life and her demise. In April 1989, Reverend Moore suddenly collapsed, and it was suspected to be a case of food poisoning. However, toxicology tests revealed that he had a staggering 20 times the lethal dose of arsenic in his system. Moore survived the incident, but he experienced issues with the sensation in his hands and feet. At this point, suspicion began to surround Blanche Taylor Moore. The bodies of her first husband, Reed, and her father, who both passed away in 1966 from suspected heart attacks, were exhumed and analyzed. The tests revealed high levels of arsenic in both bodies. Consequently, Taylor Moore was arrested and faced charges for the murder of Raymond Reed, with the initial execution date set for January 1991. However, due to numerous appeals, she has yet to be executed. Currently, Taylor Moore remains on death row at the North Carolina Correctional Institution for Women, maintaining her innocence. Judy Buenoano, a woman from Florida, spent 13 years on death row before being executed in 1998. She was the first. At 54 years old, Buenoano was executed in the electric chair while still maintaining her innocence. Her series of crimes came Gentry in a car in 1983. Fortunately, Gentry survived and was able to provide the police with the vitamins Buenoano had given him before the arsenic. As the police delved into Buenoano's background, they uncovered husband of 9 years, James Goodyear, a U.S. Air Force officer, died under circumstances and revealed that Buenoano received substantial payouts from his multiple life insurance policies. Michael Goodyear, a 19-year-old disabled individual, tragically drowned while on a canoeing trip with his mother. This incident was particularly devastating as Michael had metal calipers on his legs, which would have made it impossible for him to survive in the water. Subsequently, investigations revealed that both Michael and his father had traces of arsenic in their systems when their bodies were exhumed. Judy Buenoano, Michael's mother, faced a series of trials between 1984 and 1985. She was ultimately given a life sentence for her son's murder and was given a 12-year sentence for attempting to take her fiancé's life. Additionally, another death was linked to Buenoano, that of Bobby Joe Morris, a man she had a romantic relationship with after her husband passed away. Morris fell ill in 1978, and despite numerous hospital visits and doctors' confusion over his symptoms, he tragically passed away within a month. Judy Buenoano was sentenced to death for previous crimes before investigators could establish her connection to Bobby Joe's murder. Despite the process fed off her partners and children, she was never put on trial for Bobby Joe's death. During the Victorian era in England, financial struggles were common, leaving little extra money for most people. Mary Ann Cotton, however, took a dark path as a traditional Black widow. She resorted to poisoning her husband's and even her own children in order to collect the insurance payout upon their deaths. Over a span of 20 years, 3 husbands and up to 11 of her children met their untimely demise, garnering sympathy for the unfortunate widow. However, suspicion arose when Mary Ann made a chilling comment about her stepson, 7-year-old Charles Cotton, shortly before his sudden death. This led to an investigation into the string of Dill's body it was discovered to contain arsenic. As a result, authorities decided to exhume the bodies of her previous husbands and children. These exhumations confirmed the shocking truth. In 1873, she faced trial for the murder of her stepson in Durham, England. The trial became a spectacle, captivating the nation and turning public opinion against the young woman who had committed such heinous acts. Ultimately, Mary Ann Cotton was found guilty of murder and sentenced to death by hanging. Just weeks after her conviction, she met her fate. 33 years. trial for 6 days and was ultimately found guilty. That Mary was never officially charged in relation to the deaths of her first husband, John Knowles, and her most recent lover, John Russell. However, it is widely believed that they too met their demise at her hands. After spending a year on death row, Mary's sentence was commuted to life imprisonment, saving her from the gallows. She spent the remainder of her life in London's Holloway prison and passed away in 1962 at the age of 70. In 1978, Velma Barfield became the first woman to be executed in the United States since the death penalty was reintroduced in 1976. Her string of murders came to an end when her lover, Stuart Taylor, died in 1977 under suspicious circumstances. An autopsy revealed that he had been poisoned with arsenic, leading to Velma Barfield being charged with his murder. Despite attempting an insanity defense during her trial, she was ultimately sentenced to death. After her conviction, Barfield confessed to the murders of her mother in 1974, as well as 2 elderly patients she had cared for as a nurse, John Henry Lee and Dolly Edwards. It is believed that her motive for these killings was financial gain. When she found herself in debt, Barfield would make her victims ill in order to give herself more time to collect money. To further investigate her crimes, the police exhumed the body of her late husband, Thomas Barfield, which was found to contain traces of arsenic. Although Barfield consistently denied any involvement in his death, it is widely believed that he too fell victim to her deadly actions. On November 2, 1984, Velma Barfield, also known as the Death Row Granny, was executed by lethal injection at Central Prison in Raleigh, North Carolina, at the age of 52. Thank you all so much for watching. I am hoping I can improve on the quality as I move forward. I know nothing of YouTube, editing, or StreamYard. It's all been a huge learning curve so far. Please have patience. Of course, there is much more to these stories and many more Black Widow serial killers than are represented here. I do have a Patreon where I will be posting links to movies and documentaries on these women. All my information is in my description and about page. Again, thank you for watching and be sure to leave me a comment. See you next time and keep an eye out for a teaser for episode 2.
Hi, my name is Chloe. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed
Ayan, tapos na. Good evening, Sir NVA. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Advance Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas, Ma'am Zoe.
Isang taon sa na.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Oh no!
Madungog ra ko. Ayan,
Yes.
shout out 3
Yes.
million in the house. Sir DJ.
Umpisa na ba? Yo, Miguel
Sige,
shout out.
go,
Yo,
go,
Miguel
go.
shout out. Miguel meow meow. If I Nicole, I don't know how to pronounce it. Yahoo! Yeah, Miguel shout out. Miguel meow meow. NB Black, Miguel meow meow. Long time no see, but now see now, huh? $5 billion, Miguel meow meow. Miguel shout out. ko ready na, hindi pa pala. Hold her close to me, 'cause I know she breaks so easily. And then I told her, but I know no matter how I tried to console her, she just do the best she could. There are times the best is done good, and no matter how you try to be kind, there's always still a part of you leave behind. When it falls apart, there's no easy way to break somebody's heart. I lie and hold her, she'll be fine. But no, it's just a lie. I have to do it, 'cause I've said the thing to help me get through it. Then she reached out for my hand. Her simple touch was more than I could stay, and I had to turn away, 'cause I know all the hurt that she was feeling, I was feeling too. 'Cause when it falls apart, there's no easy way to break somebody's heart. You got angry and made me feel like a guilty child. I realized that never was her style. I wanted her to hurt me and not treat me like a friend. I wanted her to see there'll be someday I could crawling in my nest and ask them back again. But she acted like a lady till the end. I thought that she'd break down. She smiled at me and never made a sound. And I guess she understood in her way, 'cause her silence told me everything she could not say. When it falls apart, there's just this, I don't know, Bulole. Formally does thank you so much. Naglakaw tuloy sila, inikanta ko. Somebody's on. Busy pang mga tao. Ayan. Galing ako doon sa ano, Unjay.
Sana all.
Saan man dila? Ano yung dila? Oh. Asa man sila? Busy Nagpasko pa rin sila hanggang ngayon. Nag-celebrate ba?
Oh no!
This pandemic will illusion on. One day in the year of the facts come a time remembered well, when the strong young man of the rising sun heard the tolling of the great black bell. One day in the year of the facts when the bell began to ring, and the time had come for one to go to the temple of the king. There in the middle of the circle is seeking with just one touch of a trembling hand, the answer will be found. Daylight waits while the old man sings, heaven, help me. And then like the rustle of 1,000 wings, it shines upon the walls. The day had just began. Mr. David, thank you so much. One day in the year of the facts of the time remembered well, when the strong young man of the rising sun heard the tolling of the great black bell. One day in the year of the facts where the bell began to sing, when the time had come for one to go to the temple of the king. There in the middle of the people he stands, seeing, feeling, with just a wave of a strong right hand he's gone to the temple of the king. Romero Rio, my with you out. Welcome to the stream of JOYAN's Kirk River. 'Far from the circular days of the world, he's hoping, wondering, thinking back from the stories he's heard of what he's going to see. There in the middle of the circle it lies, heaven, help me. And all could see by the shine in his eyes, the answer had been found. Back with the people in the circle is down, hidden. Just one touch of a strong right hand, you know, of the temple of the King. Thank you, Ma'am Joy. $6 million. Big love shout out, big love sa mga naka-busy dyan. Oh yeah. Merry Christmas, everyone. Here's another song, Arthur's Theme, by Christopher Cross. Once in your life you find out someone turns your heart around, and next thing you know you're closing down the town. Wake up and dance still with you, even though you left your way across town, wondering to yourself, hey, what have I found? When you get caught between the moon and New York City, and now it's crazy, that is true. If you get caught between the moon and New York City, the best busy places. All of this life is master's noise, and deep in his heart is just about living his life one day at a time. He's showing himself a pretty good time. It's nothing about the way you want him to be. When you get caught between the moon and New York City, I know it's crazy, that it's true. If you get caught between the moon and New York City, the best that you can do, the best that you can do is fall in love. When you get caught between the moon and New York City, I know it's crazy, that is true. If you get caught between the moon and New York City, the best that you can do, the best that you can do is fall in love. If you get caught between the moon and New York City, the best that you can do, the best that you can do is fall in love. Nako, nawala na, umalis na sila. Paano na lang, Ire? Oh no! Oy, balik nyo, oy!
Sana all.
Ako rin, nako, ninja ni Ma'am Joy. Ako ang channel na may nabilin diya. Di na ako tabunan ha, para inyong balikon. Ayaw yung tabuni kay parang baliko nila dalawa. Oh, sagdi lang good. Teka lang. Balik na na. Balik mo ay. Manawag ko kauban kay parang naimananaw ba? Balik ako. Balik yun mo eh.
Money that come has definitely changed and improved the way we.
Ala, sorry. Ala, Hotel, mag-lotion out.
Sana all.
Bastusa, uy, bastusa kayo. No. Reginaldo, yeah, Rodriguez Dacunha. Yeah, mag-lotion out. Teka lang, kadyot lang. Kadyot. Sabi gano'n, kadyot lang dong, kadyot lang. Rip Rats Rides. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Ayan, dumami na. Bumalik nga sila. O, 8 na. Unom, balik po unom. Tika lang saglit na. May gagawin lang ako.
Money that come has definitely changed and improved the way.
Tawag ko masilingan ba? Oo. Mamali! Mag-shout out. Yeah, welcome to the stream of Mom Zoe. Yeah, Merry Christmas. And of course, upcoming Happy New Year. Ikaw na kisya. Masilingan ako na eh. Oh no! I have often told a story about the way I live in the life of a drifter, waiting for the day when I take your hand and sing a song, then maybe you will say, come lay with me and love me, and I will surely stay. That I feel I am growing older. Saka dirigate, para tagatag pumaskoy.
Sana all.
Time echoing in the distance, like the sound of the windmill going round. 'Cause I'll always be a soldier for you. Many times I've been a traveler, I look for something new. In days of old where nights are cold, I wandered without you. Those days I thought my eyes would see you standing near. The blindness is confusing, it shows that you're not here. Now I feel I'm growing older, and the song that I have sung echo in the distance like the sound of the windmill going round. Yes, I'll always be a soldier of fortune. I can hear the sound of a windmill going round. Yes, I'll always be a soldier of fortune. Yes, I'll always be soldier of fortune. Dok Makay! Ano daw? North Vietnamese Army. No, I am South. Yeah, South Vietnamese Army. No,
Sana all.
just joking, Dok Makay. No. Welcome to the stream of JOYANIAN. Akala ko ba mag-ano tayo mamuni? Mag-aroling dito. Mag-boom tarat-tarat tayo dito dali. In a dream, it would seem I went to those who closed the open door, and turning the key, I said and spoke to those inside of me. Answer my questions with questions, and it pointed me into the night, where the moon was a star-painted dancer, and the world was just a spectrum of light. You reached to my center of reason and followed the touchstone that's there. This shackled delight had me reeling, and I fell into the depth of despair. Turning the key, I said and spoke to those inside of me. Answer my questions with questions. They set me to stand on the plain, where the sand and moon were as brothers. All that was left was to take. Answer my questions with questions. Deep went into the night, and the power that bore me had left me, and not to figure out which way was right. Ito yung amigo mío. Tagam light mo't ay. Wala na, time out na. Time out na si Otin ay. Wala na ito pangalan ni mo na ano eh. Ayan, $6 million. Patatawa ko ba? Ayan, next song. Ano pang next song? Di pala alam kantahin yung kasunod eh. Baka gusto niyang B. Yung B, no? Lying beside you here in the dark, feeling your heartbeat with mine. B, where are you? Softly you whisper, you're so sincere. How could our love be so blind? We sailed on together, we drifted apart, and here you are by my side. Purple karaoke, bigyan mo yun, bigyan mo siya. So now I come to you with open arms, nothing to hide. Believe what I say. So here I am with open arms, hoping to see what your love means to me. Open arms. Living without you, living alone. This empty house is so gone. One thing to hold you, one thing near. How much I want it gone. Purple, sino ka? Hindi ka sino ka, no? I need you to stay. I'm sorry, Doc Makay. I don't know the story, but no. Yeah, I'm sorry. Come to you with open arms, nothing to hide. Believe what I say. So here I am with open arms, hoping you'll see what your love means to me. Open arms. Si Ma'am Eden pala to, oh my God.
Oh no!
Saka na direng, pero katahon mo. Ma'am Eden. Saka na rin, ikaw kanta. Di ko alam yan kahit mali ang... Nako, kahit mali daw ang boto ba yun? Ano yun?
Sana all.
Ma'am Eden. Nakita kita nag-live kanina. Di ako nakasilip eh.
Oh no!
Hindi kong alam yun eh. Mali ang puso. Naku, ayaw ko magkamali. Dapat sigurado. Saka diri para ikaw may mukanta eh. Oh, kanta diri pinaskuhan daw. Oh, amo kanta daw diri naay pinaskuhan. Busy pa kayo i-align. Magbabasa lang ako na ano para 11 million ani abot ni 11 million eh. Oh no. Buti na dadagan ng isa. Kanina 1 lang talaga 'yon. Oh, naging 12 na. Lalo nag-usaka na si Purple. Si Purple Karaoke, ang ganda ng Purple Karaoke. Sana. Nahiya na tuloy ako nandyan si Purple. Nahiya na akong kumanta. Purple, saka na diri ay. Ma'am Purple. Di ko naman alam yung mali ang puso.
Kaya mo yan. Kaya mo yan.
Ay, si Ma'am Joy pala. Nandiyan pala si Ma'am Joy. Nako, si Ma'am Joy na bahala dyan. Okay, Ma'am Joy. It's your turning.
Ansa.
It's your turning.
Sana. Sana.
Si Mamuni sa. Mamuni, bera. Ayaw biya ko sir NBA. Ayan.
Mega love shout out Sir TJ. Hello. Ayan. Miss Joyax. Merry Christmas Sir TJ. Thank you so much. Ayan. Miss Purple Karaoke Channel. Ayan. Mega love shout out. Alam niya ni Sir TJ. Ayan. Sir Doc McKay. Ayan. Dan connected to you. Ayan. And then sa lahat dyan, mega love shout out and Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Kantahan na Sir TJ yung request ni Miss Eds. O sige, lain day ako kantahan.
Verse PH.
Ay, Tagalog pala si Doc Makay. Yan, Miss Shoyax, thank you.
Okay, thank you naman. Next. Birthday J.
Ako, ipag-practice na ako. Ano? Ako, ipag-practice na ako. Ano?
Sige. Mag-practice pa ka.
Ang purple, practice na ako. Ikaw, ito. Wala, hindi na ako nakuha eh.
Mag-practice pa ka.
Ikaw, ito. Wala, hindi na ako nakuha eh.
Di daw makuha ang grandma. Paano yan? Di ako bimakanta sa ako, be. Magsing-sing, ganagmay. Oh, and seaside, yeah. That's true. Magellan Cross. Very good, Doc.
的益生菌，吃饭配工作，轻松消化。
Try natin. Ambika, ready. Kanta lang ba? Ayaw ko. So, DJ, kanta lang daw. I see the lonely road that leads so far away. I see the distant lights that left behind the day. But what I see is so much more than I can say. Midnight blue. I see you crying now. You found a lot of pain. And what you're searching for can never be the same. What's the difference? Say what's in the name. And I see you midnight blue. Bungo lagi ko. I will love you tonight. Stay by your side, loving you until midnight blue. See you're standing there far along the way. I want to touch you, but the night becomes the day. I found the words that I loving you. I'm feeling midnight blue. Diba? Diba? Next, Sir TJ. Saan ka naging purple? Uy.
I'm sorry. Katulog ko. Di na ako makuha gyud. Ma'am Purple, di gyud na ako makuha gyud. Oo, di ta akong kuha lang ta, di gyud makuha kay gay kayo. Next time, pagpraktisan ko muna, di bagay sa aking song na yun eh. Kaya, mahirap pag di bagay, no? Ganihan rin ako gikuha, dili yun ako makuha. Huh? Oh, guys, kayo. Pag mga ganong kanta kasi ano, dapat ano, di bagay sa boses ba? Di bagay sa boses ko. Ang mga hugot-hugot, ganun, ganun. Next natin kita, kakatahin ko yon. Ma'am Purple. Come up and make you, tell you I'm sorry. You don't know how lovely you are. I had to find you, tell you I need you, tell you I set you apart. Tell me your secrets and ask me your questions. Oh, let's go back to the start. Running in circles, coming up the hills, it's all the science apart. Nobody said it was easy. It's such a shame for us to part. Nobody said it was easy. No one ever said it would be this hard. Take me back to the start. Ma'am Purple, next time. Parang na-request mo yun sa akin doon kay ano, kay... Parang yun yung pinakanta mo sa akin doon kay ano rin, no? Doon kay... Kalimutan ko. Hindi ko nakita. Pumunta dito yun. Figures pulling the pencils apart. Questions of science, science and progress do not speak as loud as my heart. Tell me you love me, come back and help me. Oh, I rise to the start, running in circles, chasing our dreams, coming back as we are. Nobody said it was easy. Oh, it's such a shame for us to part. going back to the start. Parang kasuko na ako. Hindi ko talaga alam mo eh. Pinlabas ko yung cellphone. I was with Joe 1 hour before, yeah. Joe, long time no see. Take it back. Mamonian, Ma'am Joy.
Ayan, ako na yun. Ako na Miss Joyax. Ayan. Okay. Again, Merry Christmas, Sir Show. Hello, Sir Show. Ayan, please come up, Sir Show. And me, Sir Aglin, sa mega shout out. So easy, the loving you gave me, the feelings we shared. All I still can remember, how your touch was so tender, it told me you cared. You're the once in a lifetime, but I just couldn't see until it was gone. Second once in a lifetime, maybe too much to ask, but I swear from no one. If ever you're in my arms again, this time I love you much better. If ever you're in my arms again, this time I'll hold you forever. This time will never end. Now listening clearly, I still need you near me. I still love you so. There's something between us that won't ever leave us. There's no letting go. We had a once in a lifetime, but I just didn't know it. Then my life fell apart. Second once in a lifetime isn't too much to ask, 'cause I swear from the heart. If ever you're in my arms again, this time I love you much better. If ever you're in my arms again, this time I'll hold you forever. This time will never end. Never end. Best of romances deserve second chances. I'll get to you somehow, 'cause I promise now. If ever you're in my arms again, this time I love you much better. If ever Ayan, thank you. Back to you, Miss Jaya and Sir NBA. NBA kasi nakalagay dyan. Ayan.
And thank you, Moni. Ayun kay Sir TJ na mga alipores. Galing-galing ni Sir TJ. Sir TJ, thank you. Ako na punta. Sisi.
Wait. Ano pala? Hindi pala. Nakamute pala ako. Bigyan mo yung mga sulit. Hindi ko na siya lahat pala. Nakamute Mute pala ako nag-shoutout ako eh. Merry Christmas! Nasa'yo pamasko ko. Biggest recipe! Village it out! Open your heart to all of the years. Baby, you look to a rainbow of tears. You watch your dreams all fading away. This time you're right. You make my day. Years may come, years may go, but I still love you and I want you to know. Some hearts are diamonds, some hearts are stone. Some days you're tired of being alone. Some hearts are diamonds, some hearts are stone. It takes two lovers to be as one. Wish you love to come and will go. Rest in your heart, maybe you love will grow. Your silent tears, you're so full of pride. Baby, I know that you can't run and hide. You need love, like I do. I hope you want me like I know I want you. Some hearts are diamonds, some hearts are stone. Some days I'm tired of being alone. Some hearts are diamonds, some hearts are stone. It takes two lovers to be as one. Some hearts are diamonds, some hearts are stone. Some days you're tired of being alone. Take it one time, take it back.
And yes, diretso na Miss Joyax. Okay. CH20 CH. May gawin ko siya about. I did my best, but I guess my best wasn't good enough. 'Cause here we are back where we were before. Seems nothing ever changes. We're back for being strangers, wondering if we ought to stay or head on out the door. just bigger to run. Why we never last for very long? What are we doing wrong? Just once, gotta find a way to finally make it right, to make the magic last for more than just one night. If we could just get to it, I know we could break through my own, but I think my own may have been too much. 'Cause Lord knows we're not getting anywhere, since we're always blowing whatever we've got going. And it seems at times with all we got, we haven't got a prayer. Just once, gotta figure out what we keep going wrong. Why the good times never last for long? Where are we going wrong? Just once, can't we find a way to find a the magic last for more than just one night? I know we could break through it if we could just get to one, just once. I want to understand why it always comes back to goodbye. Sir Show, why can't we forget ourselves in hand and admit to one another we're no good without each other? Take the best and make it better. Find a way to stay together. Just once, gotta find a way to find a make it right. Why the magic lasts for more than just one night? No, we could break through it if we could just get to one, just once. We can get to one, just once. Ayan. Thank you. Back to you, Miss Jayax and Sir TJ.
Back on the fight. Just one. Show, dali, come up, show. We need dancer show.
我推荐牙周氏漱口水，3倍除菌量，增加保护力，有效对抗牙龈问题。
Oh yeah. Baby, I don't want you. Baby, I don't need you. You're the only one I care enough to heart about. Maybe I'm a crazy, but I just can't live without your loving and affection, giving me direction, like a guiding light to help me through my darkest hour. Lately I'm a praying that will always be staying beside me. Used to be my life was just emotions passing by, feeling on the one, never really knowing why. Tony Ferris will let you know things on back. First, no peace, back. Welcome, welcome. I'm Tony. Let me have a prayer that you always be staying beside me. Used to be my life was just emotions passing by. Then you came along and made me laugh and made me cry. You taught me why. Baby, I want you. Baby, I need you. Baby, I need you. Thank you, my money, my Mona Lisa, and not all yet. And Merce Novice Black Team International, welcome to the stream. Take it back, man, money.
Yes, Sir TJ. Ayan, inanta ko Sir TJ. Ang ganda talaga ng boss. Ayan, Team International. Shout out. Yes, Miss Merce. Mega love shout out. Listening for your call, since I really miss you after all. Don't want to let me keep these thoughts to myself. I just like to let you know I wish I'd never let you go, and I'd always love you. Deep inside this heart of mine, I do love you, and I'll always need you. And if you ever change your mind, still I will love you. Has never left me, but love's a mystery. You can break a heart so easily. It's reveal how much I feel for you. Time has come for me to see how much your love has meant to me. And I'll always love you, and I'll always love you. Deep inside this heart of mine, I do love you, and I'll always need you. And if you ever change your mind, I will love you. Mega love shout out, Sir Tony Ferris. Hello, Sir Tony. Ayan, tapos na pala yun. Ayan, thank you. Next. Thank you, Miss Shoyax.
Ayan. Thank you, Mamoni. Shout out to our Bricks and who else? And everyone. Miss Mers. Ako na po.
服贸热饮，缓解感冒初期症状，有效止咳，促进鼻道畅通，无药味。服贸热饮。
Shout out Team International. Heaven knows I've done no Diana.
Sorry. Naka-on na. Welcome. Dialogar. Welcome to the stream. Ma'am Jolie. Pampatulog. In my day, young girls wrote to me. Everybody seems to have time to devote to me. Everyone is so sworn and knew me once upon a song. Main attraction couldn't buy a cent. The celebrities were dying to me. I've had every light that's not in me, and so you see, if I never sing another song, it shouldn't bother me. I've had my share of fame, you know my name. If I never sing another song or take another bow, I won't get by, but I'm not sure how. Always pausing, but you love it all. Do you have to learn to act like you're above it all? Everything I did, the world applauded once upon a star. Friends, citations hang on every wall. God's scrapbook full of goods I can't recall at all. There were times I felt the world belonged to me, and so you see, if I never sing another song, it shouldn't bother me. I've had my share of pain, you know my name. If I never sing another song or take another bow, I won't get by, but I'm not sure how. La 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 la. Take it back, my money.
Ayan, Sir TJ. Sir TJ ayaw paghawa. Dialogue Carmeli Ponario Adelson Luis, ang haba ng pangalan ng ano niya. Megalo, shout out to you. was so lonely when wondering what went wrong, what love had given and left me lonely. I was so confused, feeling like I'd just been used. Then you came to me, and my loneliness left me. I used to think I was stuck to a heartbreak, that was the heartbreak. But now that I found you, even the nights are better. Now that we're here together, even the nights are better since I found you. Even the nights are brighter when someone you love's beside you. Even the nights are better since I found you. You know just what to do, 'cause she had been lonely too, and you showed me how to ease the pain and heal. Did more than a broken heart, 'cause now you've lit a fire star, and I can see that you feel the same way. I never dreamt there'd be someone to hold me until you told me, and now that I found you, even the nights are better. Now that we're here together, even the nights are better since I found you. So brighter with someone you love's beside you. Even the nights are better since I found you. Even the nights, even the nights are better since I found you. I never dreamt there'd be someone to hold me till you told me, and now that I found you, even the nights are better. Now that we're here together, even the nights are better since I found you. Even the days are brighter when someone you love's beside you. Even the nights are better since I found you. Even the nights are better. Now that we're here together, even the nights are better since I found you. Even the days are brighter when someone you love's beside you. Even the nights are brighter since I found you. I'm not the lonely one since I found you. Ayan. Yun lang ang kaya ko, hindi ko kaya ang taas. Ayan. Thank you! Next, Miss Jayax!
Ayan, buhay OFW, shout out. There was a time in my life when I opened my eyes and there you were. You were more than a dream I could reach and touch long ago. There are some things that I guess I never knew. When you love someone, you gotta learn to love them go. When I dream about you, that's when everything's alright. You're in my arms here next to me forever. When I dream about you, will you never go away? Just close my eyes, wait for my dream, 'cause I still love loving you. How can I get you to see that I'm falling apart since you've been gone? I could never be sure, I could never love that strong. There are some things that I guess I'll never know. When you love someone, you gotta learn to let them go. When I dream about you, that's when everything's alright. You're in my arms forever. When I dream about you, girl, you never go away. Just close my eyes, wait for my dream, 'cause I still love loving you. Aisha. There are some that I guess I never knew. When you love someone, you gotta learn to let them go. When I dream about you, that's when everything alright. You're in my arms here next to me forever. When I dream about you, girl, you never go away. Just close my eyes, with love, loving you. And back to you, Sir DJ.
Ayan. Mag-last na ako, Ma'am Joy, ha, Ma'am Moni. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. There's a dark storm on your horizon, and you think you can get through it. Just put your hand in my hand, and I'll show you how to do it. When the future looks uncertain, you can count on me to be there. When your heart and soul are hurting, just look and you'll see me there. Just follow where I lead. I'll give you what you need, a love that's always true.
want someone who believes in you. So when you're searching for that rainbow, I will help you find it. And when a mountain stands before you, I will help you climb it. Just follow where I lead. I'll give you what you need. A love that's always true, and someone who believes in you. It's time to come alive. Your moment has arrived. I'll bring out the best in you. We can have it all. No, we will never fall. Looking down from our celestial blue. Joseph will Texas team. International Miguel Ochero. Just follow where I lead. I'll give you what you need. I'll tell you something else. Start believing in yourself. It's an easy thing to do. You have someone who believes in you. Just follow where I lead. I'll give you what you need. And I'll tell you something else. Start believing in yourself. It's an easy thing to do. You have someone who believes in you. Someone who believes. Someone who believes. And someone who believes. You get someone who believes in you. Thank you so much, Ma'am Joy. Ma'am Moni, maraming salamat yan. So, sa chat box yan, thank you so much and good night and good morning and Merry Christmas to all. Advance Happy New Year, everyone. Bye-bye. Show!
Ayan. Good night, Sir TJ. Ayan, dohara kanta dire, Miss Shaya.
Thank you, Mamoni. Nanantay, 30 minutes. Pag mag 4 hours. Too many billion people running around the block. What is the chance in heaven that you'll find your way to? Tell me, what is the sweet sensation? It's a miracle that happened. Though I search for an explanation, only one thing it could be. That I was born for you. It was written in the stars. Yes, I was born for you. And the choice was never ours. It seemed the powers of the universe conspired to make you mine. Until the day I die, I'm blessed today that I was born for you. Too many foolish people trying to come between us. None of them seems to matter when I look into your eyes. Now I know why I belong in your arms. I found the answer. Somehow nothing would seem so wrong if they'd only realize that I was born for you. At the end, born for me, and it's wonderful. This was clearly meant to be. What we hope the world could never understand or ever take away. They'll Stevie shout out, I blessed the day that I was born for you. Bigel them shout out, Nell Stevie. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for coming. What we hope the world could never understand or ever take away. As the years go by until the day I die, I bless the day that I was born for you. And thank you everyone. Back to you, Mamoni.
Ayan, yes. Sir Nils TV, mega love shout out. shut up, Marty! All of my I've been saving love songs and lullabies, and there's so much more no one's ever heard before. Something's telling me it might be it. Yeah, it's telling me it must be you. And I'm feeling it or just be all of my life. It's you, maybe it's you. I've been waiting for all of my life. Maybe it's you, maybe it's you. I've been waiting for all of my life. Mega love shout out, Marty. Hello, Marty. Ayan, Miss Joyas.
Ayan, thank you, Ma'am Moni. Malapit na tayo. 15 minutes, 17 minutes more. Before tayo mag-end, Nels TV, shout out. Only knows
Ayan. Yes. Tapos naman nag-search ako ng kakantahin. Ayan. Thank you. Sir Joseph. Mega love shoutout again, Sir Joseph.
Covers PH.
I always thought you were the best. I guess I'm always free. I always thought that we were blessed, and I feel that we still. Sometimes we took the hard road, but we always saw it through. If I had only one friend left, I'd want it to be you. Sometimes the world was on our side, sometimes it was in vain. Sometimes it gave a helping hand, sometimes we didn't care. 'Cause when we were together, it made your dream come true. If I had only one friend left, I'd want it to be you. Someone who understands me and knows me inside out, loves kept me together and believes without a doubt that I could move a mountain, someone to tell it to. If I had only one friend left, I'd want it to be you. Cause when we were together, made the dream come true. If I had only one friend left, I'd want it to be you. There's someone who understands me and knows me inside out, helps keep me together and believes without a doubt that I could move a mountain, someone to tell it to. If I had only one friend left, I'd want it to be you. Ayan, thank you. Next, Miss Choya.
Ayan, thank you. 5 million in the house. Diba? May 5 million. $5 million in the house. Thank you, thank you. Saan itong kantahan na ngayon? I don't yet know is what you mean by follow. What is follow?
接获类似案件，惊觉已被骗。告诉他被诈骗，诈骗集团手法再升级。
被骗就是笨，
不贪心就不会上当。
是你太天真了。
Thank you, Shaw. Shaw, thank you. last song na Mama Moni.
Last song na Miss Joyans. Can't remember when you were in bed, when I didn't care for anyone but you. I swear we've been through everything there is. Can't imagine anything we'd miss. Can't imagine anything the two of us can do. Through the years, you've never let me down. You turned my life around. The sweetest days I found with you. Through the years, never been afraid. I've lived the life we've made, and I'm so glad I've stayed right here with you through the years. I can't remember what I used to do. Oh, I trusted, I listened to before. I swear you've taught me everything I know. Can't imagine needing someone's through the years. It seems to me I need you more and more through the years, through the good and bad. I know how much we have. I've always been so glad to be with you through the years. It's better every day. You kiss my tears away. As long as it's okay, I'd stay with you through the years. Through the years, when everything went wrong, together we were strong. I know that I belong right here with you. Through the years, I've never had it. We'd always work things out. I've learned what life's about by loving you through the years. Through the years, you've never let me down. You turned my life around. The sweetest days I found with you. Through the years, it's better every day. You kiss my tears away. As long as it's okay, I'll stay with you through the years. Sana all, Marley! Ayan! So I've already said to about everyone doesn't make sense. Why is sure? Ayan. So yun lang, Miss Joyax, and thank you. Ayan, Marley, Sir Show, ayan, Sir Joseph, and the rest. Thank you so much. Ayan, Miss Juliet. Miss Joyax.
Ayan, thank you, Mamoni. Ako, timba. Tim... Team Kabot, Team Timba, ayan. Ayan, show, I'm already sad to about everyone doesn't make sense. Yeah, because they didn't support you back. That's what you mean, right?
珍贵万寿菊，善存叶黄素，滴滴精粹，分子小1/2，好吸收高17%，善存叶黄素。
Well, let's play Insomnia. Inaugdas Mamoni. Bye everyone. Sir Bong, thank you. Sir Marley, thank you. Mamoni, Esmael, Joseph, thank you, thank you. Good night everyone. May naog na lagi. Bye everyone.